The quality looks good. All right, all right, all right. Everything looks good. Hold on. Here we go. Radio check. Studio check. Chat's working. Good, good. Don't worry, I'm not going to put too many commercials, guys. It's going to be balanced or conservative. I'll make it conservative. So you're not going to see that many commercials. You might see some commercials here and there after maybe 40 minutes or 45 minutes, but like a short little commercial. I'm not going to, drag you guys into all these ridiculous commercials. I know it's annoying, believe me, it's annoying to me too. I can control these commercials now, so that's good. Plus OBS gives me this new tool with a YouTube live control panel, so it should be good. Because I know it sucks, there's like an important moment in a game, and then all of a sudden, Pizza Hut, go get yourself a Pizza Hut, 20% off. No, we're just kidding. There's no percentage off. You have to pay for the whole thing. But you can get 2 pizzas with large toppings, and then you get an extra large toppings on a third pizza, Pizza Hut, or Papa John's, and you see, Shaquille O'Neal. I'm here to work. I'm always here. So I don't want to do that to you guys. All these commercials, But, that's how I make money. It's those commercials, If I was sponsored, then, yeah, there would be no commercials. It would be less commercials, of course. But, the man has to make money somehow. But I'm not going to, have you guys endure these long commercials. But you have to understand why that is. Why there's commercials. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to, yeah, it's all good. Oh, I can do it from here. Cool. You know what? I just realized. I can do everything from here. I didn't have to use my, This is great. I like what OBS has done. This makes it much easier for me. This new OBS update. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is much easier now. All right. Let's go back home, dude. Your wife is waiting for you. I call her wife because she's essentially like a wife to him. What's her name? Fragile. And that's Lou. Lou was the bridge baby that was in the capsule. And then at the end of the game, he released the bridge baby free. And now that's his son. Right? And then he met Fragile, and that's his wife. It's interesting how life works out. It's interesting how Kojima's godlike mind works out. All right. Alright, let's go upstairs, dude. Why, you need to wash your face? Yeah, I feel like washing my face, man. Ah, shit. Trying to wake up, man. Dry eyes. I have a problem with the dry eyes, dude. Tell me about it. Yeah. Also take a shower, man. You know, you gotta take a shower. You can't just go out there. You ready to take a shower? Let's go. Come on. There you go. Nothing like a hot shower, dude. Oh. All right. Hi, brother. Time to go home. All right, the little guy's waiting for you. And she's waiting for you, too. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Feels good.
Do we have any orders?
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage, like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it.
Nice.
Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there. And pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Oh, man, it's my pleasure.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
All right. Sounds good. Oh, we have to do this one last order. Now I can also have my motorcycle.
Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Dude, I already spent 9 hours and 28 minutes on this game. Wow.
Thanks again, Sam. Might have work for you later. Order completed. Well done.
Alright. Let's take on this last order for Deadman, and then we can go back home and I'm also going to be able to build a motorcycle, so motorcycle will certainly help me out. Alright, deliver the present for Lou. Go home with a present for Lou. Okay, alright.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Alright.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Oh yeah. Well, I like this color. This is my color right here. I can change decals? Hold on. Bridges, Porter. Kojima Productions. Porter. Sam Porter. Should we put Kojima Productions? No, we'll put Porter. Save design. Okay. Store in the garage. Take it from garage. Okay. All right, Bridge baby.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Looking good. Oh yeah. Cargo management. Let me see. All right, that's good.
Thank you. Kindly.
Hope we can count on you in the future.
All right. I need to build like a route here as I'm going back home. I can also build charging stations, things like that. We're waiting for you. Well, thank you. She just said, send me a message. Hold on. We're waiting for you. Well, thank you. I'm waiting for you guys as well. Okay. Is this a charging station? Hold on.
Thank you kindly. Gotcha.
Leaving chiral network coverage.
Stretching my legs.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
We can build a charging station here.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any more. Do I? Let me check my motorcycle. I was going to build a bridge, but I need more PCC. Let me see. These are all just assault rifles. Nope, no
Keep it up,
PCC. That's okay. I'll have to fabricate more PCC. Well, at least there's a charging station, so I'm sure someone else will build the bridge here. I can offload these packages here at this station.
Been on the road for a while?
Yes, sir.
Can anybody hear me? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, been better, man. A little bit sick on antibiotics.
We would never see this cargo, but here it is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
You're welcome.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Can't wait to get home. Been on the road for 9 hours and 49 minutes.
I'll see you around.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Well done.
We'll see each other many times. Wait, I need to fabricate. Hold on. I just realized. I need to fabricate. PCC. 2 of them. Just one's fine. Put it on the tri-cruiser. I certainly need new boots, man. All right, we good, we good. So I should be able to build some more charging stations. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Should be good. Built more charging stations. Well, somebody was kind enough to build the bridge. See, this is what I love about this game, is people are working together, building everything together, man, as a society, right?
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Guys, that is the only way. The odds of survival doing it by yourself are very slim. But working together, the odds of survival are very high. Uh-oh. Hold on. I see crystals. I see crystals. Whoever built this bridge, Camelito, thank you.
My name's Sam. No way, stay here. Hey!
Intrusion detected.
What the hell?
Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
What?
Your shelter is under attack.
Shit, I
Danger. I gotta get back.
have to hurry up, man. Shit. I better hurry up. What the hell? Metal Gear, Ray? No way. It can't be.
Fuck are these guys?
It can't be. It's probably one of the Higgs guys. Shit. Can I build the bridge here? Border of Mexico and United States. Shit. Maybe I could build the bridge here, dude. Hold on. How deep is this? It's pretty deep. Can I make it? Huh? I made it. All right. All right, welcome to America. Oh, great. That's a Metal Gear Ray. No, it can be. Can be. It's a Metal Gear Ray. Otacon. What the hell? All right, welcome to America. Should I put the charging station here? You know what? It's right next to the crossing right here. Maybe I should put a charging station. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Because listen, this makes total sense because we're right next to Mexico border, United States and Mexico border, because you could definitely need a charger to charge the vehicle. So there you go, guys. You're welcome. Because we will be crossing this Mexico border back and forth, back and forth. And I also built a bridge across the river. Don't worry. Once I have enough fabricated, what you call that thing? That PCC. I think that's what they call it, PCC. Should I explore the city? Should I? Nah, I don't want to do that now. We don't have time for that nonsense. I need to get back to my wife and a child. Alright, we're almost there. Let's hurry up. I hope everything's okay. I have a bad feeling. Yeah, I will need a assault rifle. Let me get that.
Stretch my legs.
Let me get that. What the hell? I hope they're okay. I need more of this PCC. I want to build a charger for the motorcycle right here. You know what I mean?
Looking good.
Or whatever vehicle I have next, you know.
Construction process now complete.
All right. And I need to change my boots. That's right, my boots are there on a motorcycle. That's right. There we go. What the hell happened?
Maybe outside.
What the hell? I don't like this.
shelter.
No, I don't think she went that way.
My name's Sam.
Most likely this way. Where the hell did you go, Fragile? I don't think she went this far. Oh, it's fully charged.
What the hell happened?
Oh my god. They took Lou. Oh shit. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed. I'm pissed big time. Higgs, I'm coming for you, Higgs. You took my Lou. That's a no-no, dude.
Lou.
Higgs, you made a terrible mistake. You should have never taken my loot. I'm gonna pull a Liam Neeson on you. I'm gonna pull John Wick and Liam Neeson on you.
I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked.
Higgs. I know it's Higgs.
You know what happened so fast.
It was Higgs. Damn you, Higgs.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
How dare you, Higgs. That was pretty cool. Higgs. I knew it. I knew it, man.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Oh, she jumped him. Nice. Thank God. No. 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 Man, I'm gonna... Man. I hope Lou's okay, because if Lou's not okay, holy shit, man.
I am so sorry. So sorry.
Higgs.
I'm sorry.
Higgs. As a BT, he found himself inside a... inside a cube.
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Oh, man.
You can't. Because you're dead. Lou?
All right, where do we go?
Give me a break.
I can hear Lou. I can hear Lou. Oh shit. I have to sneak around. Ah, shit. Shit. Lou! You're alive, Lou. Oh my god.
Lou!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Shit. What the fuck? Lou? Is that the same reincarnated Lou? I'm hoping.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right.
Yeah, Ian, I have a cold. I'm on like some sort of a virus, on antibiotics. I'm from Miami. James.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please.
No, I'm pissed off. They took my Lou. They took my Lou.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Damn it. They took Lou, man. I'm never going to be the same after this. I feel like old Snake. I'm dying. Otacon. Where's Dr. Naomi? What the hell?
Come meet my crew, Sam.
Your crew? You never told me you had a crew.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Drawbridge. That's her crew. Drawbridge. So now I work for Drawbridge. I look a little bit pale. Am I aging like Old Snake? Dude, I'm aging like Old Snake. Jesus. What are you doing to me, Kojima?
Toxicants successfully burned. Blood alcohol content nominal.
What are you doing to me, Kojima? Didn't we go through this before? Guns of the Patriots?
Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough. You know, you have to hand it to her. Fragile. She really, I mean, she saved his life, dude. This is how you know someone really cares about you and loves you. Got all you ladies out there. All you ladies out there. This is true love, alright? You stand by your man no matter what. Poor, rich, handicapped, doesn't matter. You stand by your man. That's true love. You want to know the meaning of love? That's the true meaning of love. If your love it's only for the money, then you're just a money whore. But this is the true meaning of love. Okay, ladies? Just remember that. Just remember that. Let me eat something. I mean, it's true. Like, I see a lot of these relationships and they never work out. That's because if a woman is with you only for the interest, only for the money, then guess what? She never loved you. She was just using you. That's not true love. That's some evil shit, man. That's some narcissistic evil shit. That's I don't know how else to call it. I mean, sure, money whoring, a money whore, narcissistic evil shit. Because a true love means that you stand by your man no matter what. Poor, rich, no legs, no limbs, no eyes, in a wheelchair, doesn't matter. You stand by your man no matter what. That's true love. You know, but you don't see that anymore. What you see nowadays is you see just the interest. How can I benefit from this individual? So, but this is a true meaning of love. Like a fragile, she's willing to do anything for him. She's even risking her life
to save his life. What does that tell you? Kojima is telling you that's true love. That's the message for all you ladies who are playing these games. Especially if you're playing this one. And I know some of you ladies are playing Death Stranding. Just remember. That's true love. The fragile and her care for Sam. That's true love. Just remember that. Let me take a shower. I'm an old snake now. Damn you. I'm aging. Shit. You have more gray hairs than me, man. Shit. All right, let's leave the room.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings.
Why do we
This is
look?
the ship's armory.
Why do we look so
Here you can
pale?
check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Are we dead?
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
Yeah, but why do we look so
One hell of a
pale?
ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face.
What?
They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
That's right.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
All right, so we'll pretend that we're not couple. That's fine.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always
DHV
like this
Magellan.
when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Tarman?
He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
Oh, DHV
And the
Magellan?
fellow Doomsufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
George Miller. No way, dude. It's George Miller. Holy sh...
Yeah.
All right, for those of you who don't know who George Miller is the original filmmaker from Australia. He made this movie called Mad Max way back, you know, in like in early 80s. I think it was like early 80s or like late 70s. I think it was late 70s. In late 70s, he made this movie called Mad Max with Mel Gibson. When Mel Gibson, this is like late 70s, Mel Gibson was younger back then. So George Miller created this movie called Mad Max. And of course, Mel Gibson became a big movie star because of Mad Max in the late 70s. And then he moved to Hollywood, LA, right? So that's who this is, George Miller, man. He's the Mad Max guy. All the Mad Max movies, Fury Road, and the recent one that he did. So anyway, in case you guys didn't know.
Though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Hold on. We dive into the tower and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth. There are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Look at you. Looking all slick. Fragile. It's all good.
Huh.
It's all good.
So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the plate gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side. Australia. Which we've been asked to link up next.
So, remember when I connected to Mexico, something opened up. There was a portal that opened up. So we are going to go to see what this portal is. We're going to investigate and where does this portal leads to. And what's the whole purpose of this portal, right? That's the mystery. And then after that, we're going to go to Australia. So this is like a submarine that can go and travel through the oceans. And it makes total sense that George Miller is here because George Miller is from Australia. He's Aussie. He's from Australia, so it makes total sense.
Well, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well, it's nice to be needed. Oh my God, is that Shuki? Shuki's in the game, holy shit.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name.
Yes, George.
Hello, excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
What the?
It is an honor, Sam.
What in the hell is this thing?
Puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
No, you're a jigsaw, man. This is a jigsaw, bro.
The man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course.
Doll man.
Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
That's a jigsaw, man. Oh, shit.
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
Oh my God, phantom pain.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate system. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
We're doing this
Go
for
and get
Lou.
your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
We're doing this for Lou. All right, so what is the significance? The significance between United States and Australia is they're both geographically in the same size. Now, that's if you don't count if you don't count Alaska. If you put Alaska together with Hawaii, then sure. Of course, United States would be bigger. But if you don't count Alaska, just the 49 states without Alaska, then United States, it's in the same geographical size as Australia. So there's some similarities between Australia and the United States, you know. So anyway, I just kind of wanted to put that out there, you know. Of course, another difference between Australia and the United States, there's a lot of empty space in Australia. Like majority of the cities are like on the outskirts of the coast. In the middle is just vast deserts and mountains and deserts, and, you know. So, you know what I mean. But in sheer size, geographically, Australia, it's as big as the United States. If you count 49 states, if you don't count the 50 state, you know, which would be Alaska, because Alaska is huge. But anyway, let's move on.
You ready for another trip with Daddy?
Nice.
Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Deja vu. We're doing this all over again. Do you guys believe in reincarnation? I don't know, dude. That makes you wonder about the deja vu. Where does the deja vu comes from? Have you ever been to a place that you never been to? Like you never visited? Like you never been there? It's your first time visiting there, and you're like, you already know where everything is, right? It's almost like you've been there before, and you're like, oh shit. Oh, I remember this. I remember that. Oh. Maybe deja vu, it's the sign of reincarnation. How do you know, right? How many times have I lived before? But the only way I can remember that is through deja vu. Again, this is all just conspiracies, theories, and philosophy and all that, but one wonders, right? Let me go groom myself. looking good. There you go. Looking good, man. Looking good, Sam Porter. There's a new VR training. Nice. Hold on. See what he says. Tarman. Taking an interest in the new crew members? Yes. That's Shuki, bro. It's Shuki. Holy shit. Shuki's in the Metal Gear. I mean, Metal Gear. Shuki's in a Death Stranding. Nice. Got new VR training. I'll check it out. Okay, let me check out this new training. VR training. We're gonna wear it backwards this time. Alright. What else can I customize? The backpack. Let me see these new VR missions. He says there's some new VR missions. Let's check it out. I want to do this one. Deliver cargo through enemy territory. I want to check this out. It's going to be interesting. Oh shit. Did I get caught? All right, Solid Snake still has it. It's all good. All right. Let's exit the VR training. This is pretty cool to do when you finish the game, you know, to do these VR training missions. Alright, Sam Porter. Go to private room. Let's go to surface. It's time. You should take a shower, dude. Hold on. It's been a while. Alright, you look fresh. You look cleaned up. And you look fresh. Alright, bring your boots, man. Looking good. Looking good, my friend. Oh, chiral network. That's right. T-Mobile network. I need it.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Oh, great.
His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun?
Oh
I
my
prefer
god.
the driver's seat.
At least I'll have company while I'm traveling. At least I have some company while I'm traveling.
You think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
That was Solid Snake, by the way.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me?
Yeah, I
You'll first
read
need
you.
to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Hold on. All right. That's what I was looking for. What else do I need? I will certainly need more of the BCC. Okay. I'm good to go. Here we go. So in a central, I think central Mexico, right? You know, this blood grenade will come in handy. Hold on. Will certainly come in handy.
Haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Hey!
Hold on. Where do we need to go? We got to go here. Okay. Okay.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock. And decide what's next.
I believe I built a charging station here somewhere. I'm going to build a charging station here. Hold on. This way, when you get here, you'll have a charging station. Let's see what's up. I have 2 climbing anchors. Maybe I can give one to somebody else. You know what I mean? Maybe I can give one anchor to somebody else. Because I have 2 anchors and I really don't need a second one. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should give this one anchor, I don't know, or maybe something else, maybe transporter boots. So, I don't know. Should I, let me see. Maybe I should just not share anything and just move on. I don't know. Actually, I might need this. I might need it. But maybe I can donate blood grenade to other players that might need it. There we go.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
There you go. I donated. I did my part. All right, let me pass through the plate gate. So this is a cool thing about this game, is you're working together with other people, with other players, and you're helping each other make the journey more pleasant. You know what I mean? All right, let's pass through the plate gate.
Deal with them.
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh, and a big one at that. Make our way through the plate gate. Carefully.
All right, so I think that these guys are like worshippers. They're like worshiping the Amelia, because as you guys know, she's in charge of Death Stranding. Let's pass through it. Alright, so let's pass through this gate, find out what the hell's going on. But I think those guys are worshippers of Amelia. Because Amelia is controlling the Death Stranding. She's the architect of Death Stranding. Is her name Amelie? Amelie, yeah, Amelie. I don't know why I'm calling her Amelia. It's Amelie. Is that a monolith? "2001: Space Odyssey" monolith. So what does this mean? This means that Hideo Kojima is a huge fan of 2001: Space Odyssey. It's one of the greatest movies of all time, dude. Like, to me, 2001: Space Odyssey is the greatest cinematic experience ever, dude. If you want to know what cinema is, you have to watch 2001: Space Odyssey. Ask any film director, Spielberg, James Cameron, Peter Jackson, Ridley Scott. They're all going to tell you the same thing, you know. You can ask any of these film directors, Steven Spielberg, James Cameron, Peter Jackson, Ridley Scott, Christopher Nolan. They're all going to tell you the same thing. 2001: Space Odyssey is one of the greatest cinematic experiences ever, dude. Legendary Stanley Kubrick, and of course we have to credit Arthur C. Clarke. You know, Arthur C. Clarke wrote the story, wrote the book. So, you know. What is the monolith? I have a theory about monolith. Monolith is a birth of a new life, a new planet, a birth of a new universe, right? Or a new galaxy. Some say it's a birth of a planet. I think it's a birth of a new planet. But then the monolith in 2010, remember, went inside the Jupiter and created a new sun. So I guess you could say it's the birth of both new planets and a solar system. It's what gives life to the solar system. Now, again, that's the beauty about the 2001: Space Odyssey. There is no right answer, and there is no wrong answer. It's just a theory, speculation. Oh, look! Look who showed up. Lou showed up as a holograph image. Wow, there's two of you.
strange place if ever I've seen one. There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Hold on. I want to see something. I just want to enjoy the graphics a little bit. I know it's 30 FPS, but I just want to enjoy the detail. I mean, that's the whole reason we're in 4K to begin with. Streaming this, you know. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh my god, look at this. I gotta say, switching to the graphics mode, you were like, holy crap. This is again why I need a PS5 Pro.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Alright, let's place it here. This certainly is going to help. Let's connect the Cupid chiral network. This will take us to Australia.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I can't believe it's already been 11 hours and 25 minutes since I played this game. Already I put 11 hours into it. Level 34.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
Nice.
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
And who is the Patreon?
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
We're in Australia, mate. Welcome to Australia, mate. DHV Magellan. Australia, mate. Let's go down under. Down under, mate.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Shuki?
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie is Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
Look, there's Shuki right there. He's petting it. Right there.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation, at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Deadman, Hartman, Lockney, Die Hardman. Deadman. That's whom I would trust. Is Deadman.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
How about someone else?
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
I need something to calm me down if shit hits the fan. And she has that smooth, soothing voice, so if shit hits the fan and I'm all by myself and it's just me and this thing, let it be Lockney.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Okay, let it be Lockney.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's card now resides within Lockdown. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Oh. Okay, let's do a dead man. How about a dead man?
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
What about the Hartman?
Sam, it's Hartman.
No, we'll go with Wilmero del Toro. Alright. Dead man it is. Come on.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Yes, Deadman. He's my old pal, my old friend. Let's go.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
You gotta be kidding me. I guess Die Hardman.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
We can go with Die Hardman because he was the first voice that I was listening to when we played the first game, so you know it's kind of refreshing to hear his voice. So we'll go with a Die Hardman.
All right, pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy. If this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
What?
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Feels like a deja vu all over again.
Did it before.
Do it again.
Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
That's right. Delivering shit, man. Connecting the internet. Delivering shit and connecting the internet. Go get some sleep, man. She.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
This is just wonderful. I have a artificial intelligence that talks to me as a dead man, and then I have this doll man as well.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network.
Okay. Actually, I do have some questions.
You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Oh, really? Let me check it out. Let's see what I have. All right, let me see what I can do with your outfit. Mr. Jigsaw.
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits.
Oh, really?
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
You know what? He kind of looks like a mini John Wick doll. He does. Like a mini John Wick doll. Hold on.
Fabulous, Sam. Really?
Okay. All right. Let's go to the surface. Or should I sleep? No, I already slept. Let me sleep till the morning, huh?
Good morning, Sam.
All right. Let's go to the surface.
Another curious vision.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the Chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
All right.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Deliver the Chiral decontaminator to government's base. All right.
With new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside Chiral network coverage.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Nice.
APAS enhancements are now available.
Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have Chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. Alright, alright. How about auto connect all of them? Here we go. Improved water filtration, simple noise canceller, improved MP bullets, augmented terrain scanner, sensor mode challenge. Nice. Man, I have to say this game is perfect. I mean, and I don't mean to say this like, you know me, I'm not gonna make a statement like this unless I have played the game, which I have now. It's perfect in every sense, dude. And of course it would take me probably an hour to explain why it's perfect, but let me just give you a short version. Besides the story, besides an amazing story that it has, it's also, and besides the graphics and the environments and all of that, the obvious things, it's also all of these extra features that are included with this game, dude. The amount of features, the amount of stuff you can do, not to mention the hidden Easter eggs, and dude, there's so much to do here, man. And everything is working perfectly. Everything's perfectly working together. This is a testament why Hideo Kojima is the master of video games. When was the last time Kojima made a game and it didn't work? When was the last time Kojima made a game and it had bugs or issues? Right? even Rockstar is looking at even Rockstar. It's looking at Kojima. It's saying, "Man, this guy is the master of video games. He really is the master of video games because no one creates the video games the way he does. They're perfect. I remember Guns of the Patriots when it came out on the Blu-ray disc. Everything was running perfectly. No issues, no problems. You know why that is? Because Hideo Kojima, it's a perfectionist himself. Hideo Kojima will never allow like game to be released broken. Like, should I mention his name? Leslie Benzies. You know. And some people say, oh, but you know, Leslie Benzies has a small company. Doesn't matter. How do you think Kojima started? Kojima started small. Okay? But even with a small project, Kojima made sure that it was done perfectly. He made sure that everything was working perfectly. So that's the testament here about Kojima work. And that's why, if people are wondering, why is Kojima so overrated? Well, it's because he earned it. Yes, I know I made some videos where I said he's way too overrated. And now I take back that statement. Well, he earned it. In a course of 30 years, he earned his bragging rights to be overrated because he earned it and he proved it. He has credibility. He has a credibility and under his belt, his resume, right? So, and this is why when Kojima is making a video game, you know you don't have to worry about it. Like, here, take my money. Pre-order. Like, if Kojima's making a game, you can pre-order, dude. You good. No, really. It's a quality assurance guaranteed. Take my money, pre-order it. Yeah, it's done. When someone else is making a video game, I can guarantee you that. So this is a testament how perfect he is at his perfection. He makes sure everything is done perfectly. And to that respect, Rockstar follows in that same footsteps. You know, Rockstar also makes sure that everything's working perfectly. They're not going to release Grand Theft Auto 6 unless they're 100% sure that all the moving parts are working in the game. Even next year, Memorial Day 2026, next year Memorial Day, if they feel the game is not ready for Memorial Day 2026 next year, guess what? Rockstar will push it back again till September maybe, or October, who knows, or November, right? So that's the difference between all these other developers, you know. But Kojima in general has proven himself in a course of 30 years that no matter which PlayStation it was, PlayStation 1, he squeezed every ounce of, you know, technological power that PS1 had, and he made a Metal Gear Solid 1. He did the same thing with the PlayStation 2. Squeezed every possible technological power of GPU from PlayStation 2 to create Sons of Liberty. And of course he then moved on to Snake Eater, and he squeezed even more power to generate even more detail from PlayStation 2 on PlayStation 2 Slim in 2004 with Snake Eater. And then he did the same thing with PlayStation 3 with Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. He squeezed every ounce of power technology that PlayStation 3 had to utilize that technological advancement with Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. He did the same thing with PlayStation 3. He also did the same thing with PlayStation 4 with 2 games, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain in 2015, September. And then in 2019, Death Stranding with the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 4 Pro. And 6 years later, 2025, here we are. He utilizes that same power, technological power from PlayStation 5 base console and PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced console. So the guy, it's a living testament to his perfectionism, how perfect he is. And Sony should build him a statue. I mean, PlayStation wouldn't be let's just be honest, dude. PlayStation wouldn't be a PlayStation without Hideo Kojima, man. I mean, he certainly has contributed to Sony's success. 2 companies, Sony and Konami, he had certainly contributed a lot to Sony, PlayStation, and Konami. There's no question about that. Those are the facts. Those are the facts. So that's the quality assurance that you get with Kojima. That you're not going to get that with some other developers out there. And that's what makes Kojima a guarantee, right? When he makes the next game, I don't have to think about it. Oh, do I need a demo to test it? No. Here, take my money, pre-order it. Here you go, take it. Because you know you're going to have an experience. Guaranteed. Whatever Kojima works next, that's what Jeff Keighley, and I agree with Jeff Keighley. That's the quality assurance that you get with Kojima. And he's right. You know when he's making a game, you know, you don't have to worry about, cyberpunk disaster. You don't have to worry about Mind's Eye disaster. You don't have to worry about any of these things. You know the game's going to work perfectly. You know your money was well spent. And you know you're going to have a great experience that you're never going to forget. And that's what you get with Hideo Kojima. So I was wrong. He's not overrated. He is well earned his statue to be the master of the video games. And that's why he's so valued by so many. Because of that status that he has. You know. Anyway, let's continue. What I just told you, these are the facts. You know, these are the facts. This is not just a matter of opinion, guys. It's not even an opinion. It's not even an opinion. What I just told you is facts. Facts. Facts don't lie, you know.
Commencing root creation. Delivery route finalized.
I can't be using my motorcycle yet because I don't have enough. I don't have enough materials to do that, but that's okay. I can walk. When I come back, I can, you know, fabricate. So, let me see. These shoes are not good. I'll have to probably... Hold on. Is there better shoes? Oh, they're fine. They're fine. All right, these are good. These are good. Let me wear them, actually. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm good. Welcome to Australia.
Somebody lend me a hand!
Come back, sir.
Anybody out there? For comfort. Be a BT somewhere nearby. Keep an eye on your other deck's movements as you proceed.
No! Oh my. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh my god. We made it. Wow, we're almost there. All right, we made it.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
It's a little bit damaged, but it's still good. You know, we can still deliver it.
You're that bloke with Drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. Must have been a tough journey for you. But as long as we get what we need, we'll accept it with a smile.
Fair enough.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on. Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Chiral network. Cupid. The government's base. Old Oz. I can't believe I'm already Australia. Connecting Australia. What is this? A weapon data. Baller gun. Looks interesting. A weapon that fires strands to bind targets, rendering them immobile. Effective against BTs and human enemies. Hey, I'll certainly take that. Why not?
Now displaying your current order grade.
$12 hours and 20 minutes already. Level 35.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realise it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the Brigins and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
You know, he reminds me of, and it's not a surprise, Colonel from Guns of the Patriots. Remember, Colonel had kind of the same suit, you know, and he kind of looks like a Colonel, like the older version of Colonel, the Colonel from Guns of the Patriots and Metal Gear. So if you look at Guns of the Patriots, Metal Gear, and you look at the Colonel the way he looked back then in 2008, and you look at this guy, you can see that there's some similarities. Of course, this is all done on purpose. It's just Kojima, you know, likes to share his work from the past, you know, here in Death Stranding.
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
All right. What's the situation in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call Brigins. As well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The Brigins have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. You've got an irrational enmity for new tech, like the chiral network, you see. They've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy tidefall. You have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Well, I'm down under right now. Might as well get to work.
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
I guess I better push on.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the Brigins and damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll file this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
Sure, why not?
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knox, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Okay. Alright, I'll certainly, this Ebola gun will come in handy. No, not Ebola. Ebola. Jesus Christ. Ebola was the virus. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Bola gun, not a Ebola. Jeez. The shit that comes out of my mouth, man, I swear to God. Bola gun. Not Ebola, Jesus. Okay, we'll take multiple.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camo patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I want to do this first.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route create. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Let's go. Let's deliver this this package to this lone commander, and then from there we'll go and do the main mission.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Hello! Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Hold on.
Stretch my legs. Thanks for the help. Okay.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Done and done.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Construction process now complete.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
God damn it. No. Jesus.
Your cargo is damaged beyond repair, Sam. No choice but to give up on this order.
No. Good Lord. No.
Stretch my legs.
There's got to be another way. Hold on. There's got to be another way I can get there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
They're very close now.
All right, we're good. Oh, come on.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
All right, we made it. That's good.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent. Wouldn't describe it as being in good condition, but these things happen.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect you to live right next to BT's. So, at least you got your package.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours.
Why not?
To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest. Complete my latest order though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Wow. That's funny coming from him. Bunkered in like a chicken, like a coward. Hiding in there. Wow. What a coward. What a waste of time. Phew. Such a coward.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Alright, we made it. Oh, there's a charging station over there. Cool. Just what I needed.
Hey there! Yeah, sure thing.
This one's for you.
Hey! What? Somebody lend me a hand!
You know what? Let's use this gun to a test. That's right. Oh, son of a... Come on. Come on. Get him.
Get to safety, Sam. Pass out at any moment.
Hold on, hold on. that all of them? Alright, that's all of them. Job well done. Job well done.
You were Porter? And those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. Took a few licks, but I'm glad to see you're still in one piece.
All right.
You seem like a Porter we can rely on.
Dude, I connected the UCA, United Cities of America. I've connected the Mexico. And now I'm connecting Australia. So I connected America, I connected Mexico, and now I'm connecting Australia. Even while I'm sick and have a virus and I am on antibiotics, I'm still able to perform and do my duties and do my job without complaint. Okay? And you only give me a 1.5 star. I mean, come on, man. But fine. Whatever. Whatever.
Go on. Use your Cupid to get us online.
Alright.
Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Well, the western side of Australia is looking pretty good. I wonder if we're going to encounter any kangaroos or any saltwater crocodiles. I wonder. Cupid connected. Peter Gates. Western Environmental Observatory. Ooh. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to the following: gear data, battle skeleton level 1. Why this is so important? This is so important because I can have more, I can carry more stuff and run faster. So this will be very useful. I remember in the first one, like this, I think I still have it in the first one. And having this, not only does it keeps the balance, but you can have more cargo, you can have more packages, but at the same time you got better balance and you can run faster. What is this? Grenade pistol. Nice. Nice. MP grenade. Nice. Level 38. Alright. $12 hours and 59 minutes. Wow. Wow. So I've been playing this game for 12 hours and 59 minutes, which would be in total 13 hours, right? It's really just a shy away of, I don't know, Let me see. 47, 48, 49, 50. Just a shy away of 14 seconds. Because we're at the 46 seconds, 12 hours and 59 minutes and 46 seconds. So shy away of 14 seconds, 13 hours. And then 13 hours into this game, dude, and everything has been smooth. No issues. And what surprisingly is that I'm so good at this game. And I even didn't choose like easy difficulty. I chose normal difficulty. So with a normal difficulty, I'm actually surprised with myself. But you know what it is? Because I remember, it came back to me. I remember this game. I was like, dude, I used to play this. Even though I know it's been 6 years. But you know, it comes back to you. You know what I mean? It comes back to you after a while.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plate gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plate gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorise that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilised all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plate gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
So there used to be a road. What happened to the road? And can we rebuild it again?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from
oh man.
To keep the autopaver fed. You could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the smoke hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
All right. What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator, or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin.
Alright, well that's good to know, so I can fabricate one.
We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested. You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal.
Okay.
You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam. The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, You should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Omen.
You could say that twice.
Order completed. Well done.
We're certainly tired and sick. Hold on. Smoke Hill Mines. The staff at the Western Environmental Observatory have asked you to restore a nearby mine so it can provide building materials. Yeah, if I don't die by the time I get there. Hold on. Alright, I guess we can do this mission. How far is it? Yeah, it's not that far. Yeah. We could do it. We can do it. So, yeah, we can do this mission. Yeah, why not? Why not, damn it? Alright, there we go. That'll help. He's not that far. It's actually nearby.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
There you go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Alright, let's head out. I got this.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hard to come back sooner than later.
Alright, let's go. Turn on the light.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, look, somebody left me a motorcycle. Thank you, Victor. Much appreciated, dude. Can I build a bridge here? Why not? Why not? Huh? Why not?
Okay.
There you go. This bridge it'll take a while to build. It'll take a while to build. You know what else we can do? We can build a charging station here. Oh, we're not on a power grid, are we? The reason I'm doing this delivery is because I'm nearby.
Okay.
All right, let's deliver. And after this, I'm going to go back to the ship and get some shower and get some sleep, right? All right, so that's done.
Mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff at the Western Environmental Observatory. Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
What do you mean?
Gotta stretch my legs.
My name's Sam.
But how do we do that? Use the chiral crystals to mine for materials. Okay. There we go. Nice. I might have to hold on, put some on all right, that's good. Let's go. Let's go back.
Hey!
Feels good.
Somebody already built the road. Look at that. Maybe I can help. We rebuilt this road. Hold on. I don't think I can do it from here. Hold on, maybe I can help. Wait.
Okay.
I can help. Oh, I need metals. I don't have any metals, damn it. Wait a minute, maybe I do have metals. Wait. No, I don't. That's okay. We can always upgrade this road later on. Hold on.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted.
Yeah, me too.
Perhaps we could take a break?
Yeah, after 4 hours and 7 minutes. Yeah. I'm glad you feel the same way. 4:34 a.m. in the morning. It's already Sunday. All right. Should I fabricate this? No. I mean, why not? Somebody else can build the roads, you know. It's all good. Now I got 2 of them in the garage. Cool.
Patched up and good to go.
All right. Go to private room. We need a shower. Take a break. Now I have 2 vehicles. 2 motorcycles, which is great.
You all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
Yeah. She chose me instead of Higgs.
I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Man, you should take a shower, dude. I mean, take a shower.
Hi, Sam.
Shuki was down there, running around. Take a shower, man. Damn it. All right, man. Let me check my social. Hold on. My socials. Use an ammo container to carry more bullets. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, old Oz. The first step for fulfilling our dream. Thank you, Oz. Tarman. This is a tough one. Thank you. Australia. Thank you. Thank you. Shuki. Shuki's the new member of the Drawbridge. Thank you. And what else? That's it. Good. Let me check on Lou. Hey, Lou. How you doing, little guy?
That's okay. It's alright.
There you go. That's enough for today. Just wash your face a little bit, man. Go and eat something. It's been a rough 4 hours and 16 minutes, man. It's been pretty rough. Let me just talk to him for a little bit.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it.
Yes, that's the whole message here. But hopefully we have learned our lesson, right? The reason Death Stranding happened in the first place is because of the way humanity was. Greedy, manipulative, all the evil shit that's been going on past centuries. All these unnecessary wars and genocides and all this craziness, right? And then Death Stranding happened. So is it all going to be for nothing? Are we still going to repeat the same thing? You know, there's an old saying, if you haven't learned from the past, if you haven't learned from the history, you're doomed to repeat it, man. You know, and I think that's one of the cursed things about humans. No matter what, no matter how much knowledge you give them, no matter how much, you know, opportunities of knowledge is there for them to learn, they still somehow are attractive to this other side of this, you know, greed and, you know, manipulation, all this evil shit. You know, they're like, they get sucked right into it, man. They get easily sucked right into it. When manipulated by it, get sucked right into it. So the question is, so if we save the humanity, and there's no more Death Stranding, who's to say that we're not going to repeat the same thing over and over again? I think that's the Kojima's message here, right? Like, who's to say that we're not going to repeat the same thing? One would hope that the upcoming generations will learn from the past and will be more peaceful, right? They will not engage in wars and genocides and all this other crazy shit that we have done in the past for centuries. But how do we know that the humanity will... I don't think there's ever going to be like holding hands, kumbaya, ever. It's in our DNA, man. It's always going to be like this. Technology will advance, for sure, but you're always going to have some sort of a conflict, whether it's in a space, on a different planet, or it doesn't matter, whether it's using the robots to fight another robots controlled by humans. There's always going to be conflicts because it's in our DNA, man. You know, that's the... unless the artificial intelligence takes over, well, then we're talking Terminator, Skynet type of scenario. So I don't know. Look, this is a very deep game. Before I go, I just want to say this. Death Stranding, it's a game. It's not even. I don't even call it a video game, because video game to me it's like playing Tetris, playing Pac-Man, right? Pac-Man and Tetris. That's to me a video game. This is like a TV show, like a movie, like a reading a book. It's really out there, dude. It's philosophically, it's so out there, and it's hard to articulate like what Death Stranding really is until you actually experience this. You know, it's hard to do a review on a Death Stranding. I mean, I can just tell you, yeah, it's a masterpiece, but for me to explain, and I've noticed this with a lot of reviewers, like it's so hard for them to explain why it's a masterpiece. It's kind of like, I cannot tell you why it's a masterpiece unless I spoil the game. And we don't want to do that. You just have to trust us that it's a masterpiece. But at the same time, for you to understand why this is a masterpiece, you have to experience it. But I would also suggest that you play the first one. Play the first Death Stranding before you play Death Stranding 2. I honestly believe that everyone should play the first one before you play the second one. So make sure you play the first one, finish the first one, and then play the second one. That's what I told Kemi. I was telling my friend Cameron, continue finishing the first one. Finish the first one, understand the story of the first one, and when you finish the first one, and once you understand the story of the first one, then you are ready to rock and roll with the second one. Then it's going to be even more enjoyable, you know. And it's kind of like watching a TV show. Like let's say I never seen Yellowstone. I know Kevin Costner's in it. I mean, I did see Yellowstone. I finished all the seasons. But let's say I never seen Yellowstone, and I jump into a season 2, and then I'm going to be confused. Who is she? Who is that character? Who is this character? What's going on? Who owns the property here? Blah, 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 right? I'm going to be totally confused. So you don't want to skip the first season. You want to watch the first season so that way you understand what's going on. So same thing here. Why would you want to skip the first season? Watch the first season, experience the first season before you jump in to the second season. So you'll understand who this blonde lady Amelie was, who Amelie was, and what her role was, and why she sacrificed herself, and why she chose Sam, and why she chose to save the humanity. And we know that now. We understand that now. And why she disliked Higgs, because Higgs is evil. Sam is a good person. He has a good heart. Kind of like the Metal Gear, right? Solid and liquid. Twin snakes. One, it's evil, it's liquid. The other one, it's solid, it's good. So there's some similarities there. I guess you could make some connections there. But yeah, play the first one, finish the first one, and then jump into the second one. That's my advice. And understand the story. Alright guys, I have to take a break. I have to eat something. It's already 5 o'clock in the morning, dude. It's 4:52 a.m. I can't believe it's already 5 in the morning. 4:52. You know, it's so hard for me to do these streams, man, because I'm still kind of, under the weather. I'm still kind of sick, and it's kind of hard to talk, having this stupid virus, man. I don't know even how I got it. Do you think this is something that would happen during the winter, right? During the flu season or some shit, but now even during the summer, some virus creeps up and shit. I mean, it takes a while. I'm on antibiotics, and it takes a while. Takes about 7 days or something. But antibiotics certainly helps. I'm much better today the way I was 3 days ago. 3 days ago, my eyes were bloodshot, man. They were like red, like bleeding red, man. I was like, am I going to die or some shit? Like, is this it? No, it's just the virus infection. It affects your eyes, everything. That's why I'm on these like antibiotics, and I cannot do a voice. That's the thing. When I'm sick, that's how you break my character. Just get me sick, because there's no way I can do like voices. No way. Once when I have this virus. Now, is there anything else, Mr. Little John Wick? He looks like a little John Wick jigsaw. Anything else you want to tell me?
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery or chiral crystals either. All it requires is that I place my absolute faith in you. Which I do. So don't hesitate to ask for help.
Okay. It's good to know. Alright. So this is the end of part 3. End of part 3. Part 4 is coming later on. I have to, eat something. I have to make a breakfast. And then we'll do a part 4. Like I said, Death Stranding, it's something you need to experience. Like Death Stranding 1, Death Stranding 2. It's something you need to experience. It's hard to explain it without spoiling it. Like a lot of people ask me, so, what do you think? Well, yeah, it's a masterpiece. But for me to explain why it's a masterpiece, then I'll have to spoil it. And I don't want to do that because I want you guys to experience it yourself. You know what I mean? Alright, guys. I'll see you on the part 4. This is the end of part 3. See you on the part 4.